Requiescat in pace.
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, with stream number 7 and the beginning of the second act. We finished the first act in the last stream and had a pretty major story moment happening. And I have to say, that whole ending of Act 1 definitely weighed on me quite a bit. Still thought about, you know, what happened to Gustav and why. And couldn't really shake the feeling that it all, you know, happened quite abruptly. It felt like, you know, I wasn't really prepared for Gustav going like that. And also for that new character, Verso, to appear like this. Especially given, you know, how the resemblance is, you know, so striking. It almost seemed like older Gustav had invaded Clair Obscur here. But yeah, apparently not. He's a totally new character and who has now replaced Gustav as part of our party. And yeah, that's where we're going to continue today. And I reckon we now also have the ability to now explore further with S-Gear by using the swimming ability, hopefully. So that's gonna give us the opportunity to explore some uncharted territory here. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello Ave, good day. And how's it going? Hello Dex, welcome in as well. Good day to you. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Well, start of a weekend. I say weekend because for me it's already, you know, a day off today. I keep thinking like today is Saturday. Hello Valgorki, welcome in. Good day to you as well. Oh, yeah, sorry, Dr. Darling. I kinda didn't think about that. Yeah, sorry, I kinda wanted to like summarize what happened last time. But I didn't really think about the fact that you haven't actually played that far yet. Thank you for the stream streak of 5 decks. I appreciate it. And yeah, my Friday is going good. It's been a bit busier than I anticipated. But yeah, now I have some time off and can just, you know, chillax a bit. Looking very much forward to get, you know, started into the second act of Clair Obscur. But yeah, I'm sorry in advance for like any more, you know, spoiler talk, because we're definitely gonna be, of course, discussing what's going to happen in the story starting from here. I gotcha, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I caught it pretty much shortly after that yesterday. Well, we had the whole like, you know, finishing of Act 2, Act 1, and then, you know, the beginning and introduction of the new character, Verso. But yeah, you didn't miss too much there beyond that. So I think it's still gonna be somewhat surprising to you once you get to play it. You know, the way things unfold. It's so weird because he also has the exact same animation as Gustav. Like for running and stuff.
Mon ami! You've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
I want to spend time with Eskia. Sure.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
Two weirdos have found each other. Yeah, Eskia is definitely a very curious creature. So, what have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
Oh, I have been perfecting the art of napping.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could. But napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced. We must nap together.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
Is he trying to sleep with me? I mean, nap. But yeah, the art of napping, I definitely have to master that one. Because whenever I take like a daytime nap, I feel like more exhausted than before. Even if I keep it like short. But hence I barely ever take a nap during the day.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them, like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah, I lost them on our trip back from the Gestrel River, right after you left.
Almost seems like, you know, this guy's like the true protagonist of the game almost. I mean, he's been there since Expedition 0, and he's seen it like all.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
Relationship level increase? Aw. That's new. What is this? The Sims?
to adventure.
What's next? We're gonna nap together. I wonder where Luna is. We can talk to her. Oh yeah.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
Thank you for follow, Demi. Welcome in.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm. Expedition Zero...
About 100.
Tell me about the...
I'm not going to get...
Okay, nothing new here. We did upgrade everything last time with the curator. Got some of our weapons here level 10. Which means we also unlocked, you know, some extra perks here. Like 20% increased fire damage with skills. And yeah, we're gonna have to actually do some combat to see how the whole perfection and rank system works with Verso. And actually switch to the medallion sword here. Which is gonna make my arrow start in virtuous stance, which deals 200% more damage. Okay, gotta get to the forgotten battlefield here, but I think there's also a bit more to explore in the Act 1 area, now that we can swim. Or at least I hope we can swim now. I'm just kind of assuming.
Crookern make of Seawold, Crookern make of Seawold, Crookern Saligent, Crookern Saligent, Crookern.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Why did he have Gustav's journal, I wonder? Hello Vermita, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 months of resubbing. Thank you, dude, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day. Been a bit busier than I expected for an off day. But yeah, now I can chillax a bit. Gonna enjoy some more Clair Obscur. Gonna get started on the second act today. Been thinking a lot about the act 1 ending since yesterday. And yeah, definitely been looking forward to play more. How's your day going? Okay, so now we can swim.
Head for the monolith, through the quarry to the north.
Music. Very emotional. Guess a further send-off for Gustav. Oh yeah, so now we can head further north here. I assume we can actually access this area from up north here as well. Now we can also go down here, which I think I'm gonna actually go to first. I wanna make sure that I actually have first explored the entirety of this area, minus the dangerous areas. And then we're gonna move on to the second act area. So yeah, let's go south. I wish I could jump with Obscur. Going okay, Amita? I gotcha. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Thank you so much for the luck as well, dude. I really appreciate it. Jesus. Good swimming speed, I would say. Oh yeah, more hair starts. Why not? This is the Stonewave Cliffs, is it? Yeah, this is like the exit, I guess. Yeah, I guess now the world truly is open. Getting to swim. Let's have a quick look around here. Oh shit. It looks like another version boss fight potentially. Sure, let's do it. Let's see how Verso fights.
That's not the path.
Verso's perfection. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A high perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank once per enemy turn. Okay. Not that much damage. I want to make sure to get this range fella out of the way first. Pretty good damage, I would say. Hello, Vaave. Welcome in, dude. I am, thank you. Yeah, having a good day so far. Definitely looking forward to start with the second act, but for now we're doing a bit of exploration. Now that we've unlocked the swim ability, I wanna make sure to check out the areas we haven't gotten to explore yet in the first act area. Oh yeah, that's some worries whatsoever, Ave. But I have to say I was quite shocked by the whole affair. I didn't really expect, you know, Gustav to go like that. I mean, it wouldn't have surprised me if he would have died eventually, but I didn't expect it to happen at that point and under these circumstances. So it was quite a lot of shock value, you know. And at this point, of course, you know, I've also, you know, grown to like Gustav quite a bit. So, yeah, it's especially quite sad for Mael, but also the other guys. But yeah, definitely felt quite sad by it, and still had to think about it today as well. I would say though, I felt it was a bit abrupt, not just the way he died, but the way he was replaced, you know, so quickly. Not too sure yet how I feel about it, but I'm gonna see, you know, how Verso's character turns out to be, I guess. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's the quote that really stuck in my mind now. Because I just thought he was being dramatic, you know, in the first act whenever he said that. And obviously he's writing a journal to his apprentices. But, yeah, now I definitely, you know, thought about it in a different context.
Finesse and precision.
Jesus, what is the damage? AO is overpowered as fuck. Right now. Can't even dodge that, can I?
Let's go the path.
Let the ink flow.
But yeah, how's your day going for Ava?
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Oh, Jesus. Quite a bit of damage.
I won't lose again. I'm ready.
weren't ready.
You're outmatched.
I won't waste this. A storm is coming.
Okay, let's make sure to heal ourselves first.
Incoming.
Oh, come on. Motherfucker. 6-hit combo.
Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming.
I want my ore back.
Bring it on.
I'll do it.
Just try it.
I'm ready.
Cut him down.
A storm is coming.
Oh, it didn't break him. Oh, nice. Achievement. Gotta get rank S with Verso. AVD is pretty good. Just got back from work, quickly went into the stream and snatched it first. For a moment you got the notification. Now that's definitely dedication. I'm glad to hear, dude, that you had a good day. And I hope work also was good.
Take cover.
Let's carve a path.
Probably should heal myself here. Question is, do we use the item or my ability? I think the item. It's a better heal.
That's better.
A storm is coming.
Just try it. Oh well. Careful now.
Dedication and the name of a baguette. Wee wee.
You damn fool!
You need it.
A storm is coming.
I'm a damn fool. What about you, Seraph?
That is total bullshit! You don't think, you never figured out how to think! You're insane, partner.
What about you?
Watch out. Ready to strike. Bring it on.
Danger. I'll do it.
What? What if it hit me? Well, we definitely have an exhaust status effect, so the perfect recovery might actually be good. Thank you for the lurk, Seraph.
I would have lived. Just try it. I've lived through worse.
Nice, we broke him. And we got my ult back. Let's go. Let's go.
Go forward.
Strike!
Ready to strike. Here we go.
A storm is coming.
On fire!
Ready to evade.
Oh, come on. Stop eating me.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision!
My turn. Oh well. Just try it. Bring it on.
Strike!
Cut him down.
What the fuck? He's eating 2 of my guys. Are you shitting me? Oh, that's just total bullshit.
My sword is dead. Ready to parry.
Oh, come on now. 1 fucking hit and I'm dead. I think eating 1 of my guys already is quite unfair. Eating 2 of them, I just total bullshit. Especially if he can one-shot the single, you know, remaining team member.
Not today. Do you mean?
Good thing Vo is, since she's my reserve card here, quite literally. She has all the runes or pictors that actually give her bonuses for being alone. So Seared Fate probably would be quite devastating here. Even though we don't have any foretell.
Your fate is sealed.
Not as devastating as I hoped it would be. come on now. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, Jesus. We were like one hit away from finishing this dude. And it's not even that I think he's like that difficult, he just keeps eating my team members. And then like, you know, one hit is enough to kill any of my guys. So even if I parry like 90% of the attacks, I'm gonna be dead. Because I don't have any way of reviving the one who actually died. That version deserves to be insulted.
All you say is nonsense.
Did your face get swapped for your ass at birth? You bastard.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Oh, just forgot about the other two guys.
A storm is coming.
I hate the fact that we can't do anything about being eaten either, it seems, unless I'm missing something. There was like a way to actually counter this or dodge it, and I wouldn't mind it quite as much. That's kind of annoying like this.
So did death.
Roma is flowing. Fury, fire.
Not giving up. Good.
Fury of fire.
Okay. Please survive. Lune, watch out. My sword is dead.
The storm is coming.
Lune, watch out.
Great, now I'm stunned and I can't do anything. This version is a motherfucker. Thank you, Ava, definitely need it. This guy is tough as heck. Thank you for the lurk, Ava. Catch you later.
Can't leave us yet.
Danger. Ready to evade. Brace yourselves.
Parry it. Oh. Time to hit big.
one hit and you're almost down, you know. 4 perfect parries and doesn't matter. I'm still gonna have to heal character. Eventually at least.
Ready to parry. Parry it.
Ready to evade. Feel the burn.
On fire. On me. Time to hit big. Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming. Lightning, strike!
Finesse and precision.
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
You know, I can't really tell if a stain up there is supposed to be green or yellow. Because it's like a mix out of both. I assume it's meant to be green? I'm not really sure.
Lightning, strike!
Yeah, of course it's gonna eat me again.
Yeah.
A storm is coming. Careful, Maya.
Guard up.
I'll do it.
Parry it.
Danger!
My sword is death.
this point I'm thinking it might be smart to heal one of our characters, but I also think he's gonna, you know, eat one of them either way, so it might be a waste of time. Great. Now we're all by ourselves. Let's heal ourselves.
That's better. Not looking good.
5 out of 6 hits parried, and I still have to waste a turn to basically heal myself again. Ah, it's so annoying.
Ready to go. Let's dance. On me. Let's dance. Okay.
Try me. Ready. Here's your card. Let's gamble. I'm waiting. Not today. Not today.
Okay, there we go. Got it. Yeah, this guy was tough as heck. But we actually got some level 10 weapons. 2 of them. So that was certainly worth it. Even if you'd, you know, died once. 12-minute fight, that's quite long as well. And we also had that initial try, so we were on this boss for probably like 20 to 30 minutes or something. Thank you, Amita, for the GGs, dude. Ah, cool, that actually upgraded the weapon. Medic counter has been upgraded. And Abyssaram. Okay, let's have a look what these weapons are about. Healing skill generate 1 additional light stain and consume a light stain, apply slow to a random enemy. Interesting, I guess. At this point, we're definitely more focused on fire skills. So it's just more raw power, really. Let's give it a try. Oh, damn, look at the health increase from L. He's tanky as fuck now. That's nice.
useful.
Ben, 64, Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Colleen is okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
Swimsuit on!
I have to say, Eski is quite funny as a character you can control. Yes, what is this? The meadows. Oh yeah, so this is like another set piece area.
Nice.
Our Painted Family, a new music record. I have to say, I don't really understand these areas. I mean, I understand them as in, okay, here's something decent to look at and one gratis item. But to me it feels more like they wanted to make these actual worlds, but maybe... I'm not sure if they had enough time or something. Feels odd that they, you know, seemingly have the same visual importance of the game world as like the proper, you know, worlds to explore. Maybe that's just me.
Speed!
I guess we could have another look if this area is still like dangerous or not. I mean, Abyss Cave isn't marked as dangerous anymore. In that case, let's have a look. No worries, Amita. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if you're streaming, then I also hope you have a good stream. For anyone who hasn't checked out Amita's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's a really great and entertaining streamer, playing a wide variety of games. He's been doing different completionist runs. Recently finished Witcher 3, doing a no HUD 100% and no fast travel run. And he's also working on AC Unity at the moment. Also doing the 100% for that game and getting ever closer to the 100% as well. So if you want to check it out, then definitely have a look at the shoutout in chat. No worries, Amita. Hope you have a good time with Unity and maybe catch you later. Okay. Some interesting looking sheep there. And rabbits. Neon sheeps.
Just try it.
What the? 3,000 damage. This guy. Yeah, this guy hurts. Not sure if he might be actually a bit too high level. But if we can figure out the timing, then it's gonna be fine.
Again.
Watch out.
Yeah, it's really weird. Since you can't even really see with what he's attacking there.
Sorry I failed.
Oh, Jesus. It's like such a long attack timing, and then all of a sudden it's like BAM! In your face. Difficult to predict.
I'm better.
Fuck.
Ready to parry.
Okay, at least once.
Sharpen.
But yeah, I don't have any revive tint left here, unfortunately.
My sword is death.
Yeah, that attack pattern. It's even worse than the Lamp Master in terms of predicting.
Watch out, my owl.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Here we go.
Let us stain them.
So he's resistant to like normal damage, is it? Is that like a weak spot here? Oh yeah, definitely was.
Feel the burn.
My turn.
Well, thanks.
Not really much of a point of healing myself, given that, you know, any hit is basically a one-shot. It's like 3,000 damage. Triple the amount I have for any character, really.
Lightning. Strike.
Ready to parry.
I'm ready.
Knock.
Knock knock. Hello Verot, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How did the rest of Dead Rising 2 go today? Did you deliver many more zombricks to patients in need? Welcome back, Seraph. You naked-eared.
I've seen mushrooms with bigger brains.
You lack anything remotely resembling a brain!
Hey, that was actually a really good back-to-back combo there. 2 insults focus on your brains. Totally not planned or scripted. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We have just been starting on the second act. But now that we have unlocked the ability to swim, I went back and actually explored some new areas. And yeah, they're quite tough. Lots of boss fights and, you know, enemies that can basically one-shot any of my party members. So having a bit of unbalanced boss fights here, but doing our best. I think we can still do this, even if we're getting one-shotted. But yeah, making good progress now that we finished the first of the 3 acts. Oh, very nice. That's awesome to hear, Rod. Glad you had a good stream, that you also make good progress. Sorry to hear again about, you know, the fact that you had to restart the story from the beginning for one of the endings. But sounds like you made some good progress overall. Thanks for the lurk, Seraph. Yeah, so basically you have like a companion, I guess, who's a bit interesting. He's like a unique type of creature, I guess. And yeah, you can use him to kind of like get to places you couldn't get to with the expeditioners, including now swimming. So now we can go from one island to another and to places we couldn't go to before, like this place we're currently in. But yeah, let's see how it goes. This is try number 2. I was kind of like looking, does anything happen if I attack the sheep? But I don't think I actually can.
Let's go again.
Overflowing with energy. Feel the burn.
On me.
For being resistant, that was actually a lot of damage.
Oh well.
Inky as heck, this fella. Nicely broken wall. That's excellent.
Lightning. Strike.
Luna, careful.
It was saying you were before mission 6-1, but when you loaded in the game it said you were in 6-1, so found out the hard way, you had gone too far on that save. But we can keep the leveling low so can make things easier the next time through. That's definitely good that you can. Because yeah, it would be insanely frustrating, you know, getting past the point and then having to redo all the leveling and time you invested into that aspect. But that's good, you know, that makes things definitely a lot faster.
I'm ready.
Not leaving you behind. Rune, watch out!
Sorry I failed.
Rune, watch out!
It's not burning anymore. God damn it.
Citizen!
That's no dodge!
Romance flowing.
That attack is so tricky to dodge. I don't have any revive left, unfortunately. Hello Aura, welcome in. Yeah, no kidding. The Abyss is really damn tough. I have a feeling I'm also maybe like slightly under-leveled for this, given that he deals like 3000 damage with attacks, which is like triple the amount of my, you know, max self. But hey, we're quite close actually now. It's a bit unfortunate that we lost Verso now. We don't have any revive left, but I think we might still be able to do this. Let's see.
Lightning strike!
Fuck that attack. Right, now I'm stunned. And that too. Ah, fuck's sake. See how we have to do this. Okay. Man, thank God we have CO, because she's actually a bit broken as a backup, I would say. Given that we gave her all the, like, if you fight solo, then this happens. But yeah, 59,000 XP. That's like almost double the amount as a virgin, which gives a bit of a relation for how high level this guy might have been, actually. But hey, I mean, 2 tries, that was definitely worth it. Only died once. I set out and taking the 50% more damage? Yeah, that was the entire area apparently. One boss fight, I guess. But to be fair, there was plenty of combat for one area. Let's rest here. Yes, I might disagree. I think so too. Thank you for GG's, Rod. I really appreciate it. And also for anyone who didn't come with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then I definitely also want to give a shout out now that I've finished a fight. He's a big fan of narratively driven games, like for example the Assassin's Creed games, or games developed by Rockstar like Red Dead Redemption and GTA. At the moment he's been working on games like Dead Rising 2 though, celebrating the anniversary for the game. He's showcasing all the different endings that the game has, and is gonna be able to do that by next Friday, I believe. And yeah, he's an excellent streamer. He also recently played for the Watch Dogs series, Watch Dogs 1, 2 and Legion, doing really cool, you know, individual challenges with each of the games. So yeah, if you want to check it out, then definitely have a look at the link in chat. And that's the verse for a shout out, Iva, Senny. Yeah, I guess we're done here in the Abyss Cave. You can also check out the red woods, if they're still marked as dangerous. That's not the red woods, I don't think. Need to re-download Valhalla. You'll be doing Mirage after Odyssey this time around, but you downloaded that again already. Be good to have both ready to go when needed. Absolutely. I mean, especially with Mirage, if you played before Valhalla, because that can potentially be a relatively short playthrough, depending what you're doing. And Valhalla, of course, is like huge in size, so it's good to have it pre-downloaded. Are you ready to look at the Alliance map again? Okay, so we're still saying in danger for Redwoods. But I still want to have a look inside and find out why it's supposed to be so dangerous. An odd-looking fountain. Chroma swirls inside. 5,000 chroma. Yeah, fuck it. Must minds created by men be considered forts? Many have pondered this question. Most have understood the complexity, but alas, not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious. But the more they pondered, the more it consumed them whole.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser?
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
Again for 5,000? But only once. This time 10,000? You wanna make me poor? Damn it, look at the map and photo mode redeem will return, but this time around with a twist at it. That's fair enough. But that's cool that you keep the meme alive. The mirror of Galadriel is out of control, no kidding. It takes all my chroma. So given we have 80,000, I think I can spare 10, but I don't want to go beyond that, because who knows what, you know, stuff might cost soon. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone. Still, it has broken the minds of many, with profound consequences. Wow, that's what I paid 10,000 for? I feel ripped off. Well, I don't just feel ripped off, I have been ripped off. Oh dear. So what? Can I ask another time for 20,000 or what? 25,000. Fuck off. Get out of here. I'm gonna return here in the late game. When I have like more chroma than I can count. But at this stage that's just a huge waste of chroma. 15,000. So that's the danger here, I guess. You know, the danger is losing your hard-earned chroma, I guess. I mean, did I miss anything? Was there like any other pathway here? You know, I have a feeling that maybe if we ask enough questions and enough, invest enough chroma, that maybe at that point something is gonna appear. Or not. But yeah, I don't think there's anything beyond that here. Luna needs to start paying rent with these demands. You get your rent when you fix these damn demands. Would you say I'm grieving for the loss of my chroma? I am. The sad thing is I can't share it with anyone. The loss of a chroma. Unless, of course, the other expeditioners want to give me some extra chroma. And I'm very much open to grieving together. Okay, so we've been to Redwoods, the Abyss Cave, the Meadows. I guess we could swim down here and around that place to see if anything is there. And I also still want to find this place here. Let's go to a Gesture Beach and swim around here. What is this place? The white tree? Oh damn. I thought this was just like an island that ended here. Apparently not.
I am speed!
I'll have a look if there's any item here to collect.
Solo fate. Alors comment c'est au gawa? Ah, tous les gomma willow, fausse équipe. Ah, l'autre.
That's only the second lost gesture I ever found. But hey, better than nothing. Ah, gotcha, Aura. I kinda assume that, you know, maybe I'm supposed to like come back later when chroma isn't all that important, and if we invest enough, something is gonna happen. another set piece area.
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes back to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
That was a bit of a mood killer, was it? But to be fair, I was kind of like actually expecting Mao to say something like this, because I was like, yeah, I don't think they're really all that jolly and, you know, like curious about the word, like the wonders of the word, after having just lost, you know, one of the most dear companions.
Lovely.
It's good, there's definitely a bit of a grieving process here for Mao. I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, that's good then. I'm gonna do that, for sure. By this point, not gonna spend that much chroma, for sure. So this is quite far already. Let's have a look if I can get to this place over here.
Time for a swim.
Time for a swim. Here's some really interesting quotes when he's going to swim and does other stuff.
Swimsuit on.
Swimsuit on.
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet, huh? Ah, dear. A little leg kicks. His leg to body proportion is basically like my dog. Yeah, no, not quite. For a dachshund, my dog actually has pretty long legs because of her Italian Greyhound DNA. But other dachshunds definitely have that leg proportion. He skipped leg day. Definitely did. He didn't skip the eating out every day 3 times. Davo. Welcome in, Kessonen. I know the back like, excuse me? You talking to me? Crushing Cavern. Well, what is this? Five gigabytes download of Valhalla, 50 left. Only 50? So I reckon you're only downloading the main game then? Because for me, the last time I think I downloaded Valhalla was over 100 gigabytes. But I assume it included the DLC content too, since that is kind of like automatically downloaded on PC. Crushing Cavern sounds delightful. Sounds like the place you want to go to, doesn't it? Just a base game, I gotcha. It's really good that you can actually only download the base game. Nothing beyond it. No. Uh-oh. I hate the look of this one. Do I have to fight you? I mean, I'm gonna, but I still wanna have a look around first. Yeah, what is the resolution on these textures? That looks like Lara Croft 1999 texture resolution right here. Something. Actually, that would be not even true. It looks worse than that. Not sure if that's due to my DLSS or something. Bringing PS1 graphics back. Yeah. Nostalgia. Nostalgia is real. No. Lara Croft is like, my graphics look better than that. Okay then. Of course it is. What? What's moving?
Incoming.
I'm ready. Let's spill some ink.
Okay then. I got familiar with this first. Okay, I mean, the damage she dealt wasn't too bad, and we also deal really good damage as well. So I think this might be the most balanced boss fight yet. Unless the sword just end up crushing me. Which might happen.
Here we go.
On me.
No. Fortunately, we don't have enough AP to break the shield here. What do we do?
A storm is coming.
Jesus, I'm just gonna be crushed.
Take cover. Parry it.
Oh well.
Okay, this time at least we managed to parry this. I'm seriously lacking AP here.
strike.
What's about to crush me? Yeah, great. And another shield. I don't have enough AP to break this again. Fuck's sake. So what, I'm just gonna be crushed and just gonna die due to wards or what? Because then, yeah, this boss fight is quite tricky. Oh hell yeah, Dex, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy the family and pool time. Yeah, no kidding, this thing is quite creepy. And I actually thought it wasn't too difficult, but now that the rewards are coming closer, I think we're gonna be definitely crushed soon. So I definitely didn't lie with a location name. Also no Verso aura. Catch you when you get back.
Let's dance.
Danger. Ready to evade.
This and precision.
Jesus. So I don't even get to send in my reserve team either. Damn. Yeah.
Position gerecht.
So we have to be like super fast in killing this this guy. And we also have to make sure that my O has enough AP for the break for the you know, break through the shields thing. I think I might even choose Xiao here for this fight and have Luna out. But in that case I would have to change out her Pictos. Yeah, let's see how that works. High precision, get it? The highest of precisions that was. This is gonna be quite tough. The question is, I can go back up here. I wonder if there's anything I can set up that actually gives me an edge in this fight. This is just a way back out, is it? I can go up here. I can't really go further. So I definitely have to fight this this fella.
It's an ambush.
Here's your card.
Ready to strike.
Let's spill some ink.
ready. Careful now.
Your fate is sealed.
Strike!
Let's carve a path.
Still has quite a lot of health.
On me!
Yeah, I want to make sure that we can break the shield, so we're gonna give some AP to Mel.
Let's carve a path.
Let's dance! Parry it!
Oh yeah, we broke him. That's excellent.
Here we go.
To me.
And another shield.
Take down their shields! Time to hit big. Finesse and precision.
Thing is, we really have to break him now, otherwise we just run out of time.
Lady Luck smiled today.
My turn.
Yeah. So here's the thing, we got hit once, but we still fail because we don't have enough damage yet. At least not enough damage to actually get this guy in time for the wards to come in. So I think there's not really much of a point of retrying here. Like, yeah, there might be ways of like increasing my damage a bit more. But it's not like I made like a fundamental mistake in this fight or missed out on like lots of damage. The only thing I can think of that would give me an extra edge here, potentially, is the skill with CL that boosts someone's damage for one turn, and then setting that up for my O to deal like lots of damage. But even then, I don't know. Like that's really the last resort I'm seeing here, so it could be still worth a try, I guess. If she, you know, ends up being in virtuous stance and then doing this. Okay, one more try. But I feel like it's almost pointless. You know, just like a timing thing. And at this stage we just didn't do enough damage, but considering we get 4 times the damage with my over, but also relative because we lose out on 1 turn, so it's, I don't know, it is relative.
It's an ambush.
Show me what you can do.
Ready to strike.
Here we go.
Let's see how much damage I'm dealing. Decent, I guess, but not sure if that's enough.
Ready to pound. Verso, God.
Right now I missed on the counter attack. So that's a mistake I can't make, because that already means that I might be lacking, you know, the necessary damage to even get there in time. Oh yeah, Dr. Darling? Gonna return to the land of the Obscur, will you? Yeah, that's good damage, but not sure if that's enough for. Unfortunately. Oh, hell yeah, Aura. That's awesome. So is it just gonna be like, you know, one playing session together? Or will you be like doing a whole playthrough together? That's really cool that you guys, you know, play a bit of Baldur's Gate together. You see how far you get. Fair enough, yeah. Especially with a game of that magnitude.
Here's your card.
Finesse and grace. Precise. Strike.
Yeah, we're not gonna do this. It's not possible right now, I think. Just timing wise. I wish I could actually flee here, but that's not even possible.
Take down that shield.
Watch out, my elf.
Ready to carry. Caught up.
Lady looks smart today.
The dance begins. Precise. Strike.
Lady looks smart today.
Let's dance. Take down the shields.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Come on, can I break another time, please?
Get ready.
Eyes up, Verso.
One of my attacks has to break him, otherwise can't do this. Don't have enough AP here, of course. Fuck's sake.
Here's your card.
So this has to be a break.
Break.
Fuck yeah. I broke him. But that's not a guarantee yet. We have to break him another time, probably. Oh dear.
You're outmatched.
Very unlikely. So annoying. What's the most annoying about this? This enemy isn't even difficult. It's just like pure, you know, like how much damage can you deal yet type of thing. And for me, it's just barely not enough at this stage. It's just a bit annoying because this area hasn't been marked as, you know, dangerous. So it feels like we should be in level range, but obviously we're not in damage range. But yeah, that was 3 tries. And that's all I'm willing to commit here, because the only other thing I can think of is like using a weapon that, you know, caters towards the weakness of the enemy. But then again, I only have 2 level 10 weapons for him, and both of them are, you know, just default element. Or like no element, I guess. I'm gonna come back for this, because that guy's giving me a headache. Just a bit too frustrating when that's the reason you fail, not actually like losing the fight. Exactly, Cass, yeah. Very close, but I feel like I want to level a few more levels before I return here. Increase my damage substantially. Exactly, alright, yeah, it's entirely timed. So if you're not fast enough, then you're out of luck.
Time for swim.
Damn, the map has actually unlocked quite a bit now. Okay, let's have a look what we have here.
Full speed!
Dark Shores. Danger. Okay. I'm actually gonna respect the danger. Because if just now that boss fight wasn't even marked as dangerous, then I think we should probably stay away from it for now. But yeah, that means I'm actually, you know, caught up with everything I wanted to do in the starting area here. That seems like in reasonable level range. Time to actually follow on the main story. Make our way to the north. Oh yeah, for sure, Cass. I mean, this game has a few options actually in the settings to make combat a bit easier. For example, if you switch to easy, then the parry and dodge windows are greatly increased, and also you sustain a lot more damage. And there's even things like, if you don't really want to do the quick time events, you can actually, you know, turn them off and be completed automatically. So there's definitely some settings to make your life a bit easier, if you want to have that. Hello there, Fanlight. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How's it going today? How was your stream? Welcome into Clair Obscur. We're doing our first ever playthrough of the game on expert difficulty. And yeah, we just started on the second act, so still, you know, earlier in the game. How was Monster Hunter Wilds today? I hope you had a good time. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Fanlight's channel before, definitely do so. He's a really entertaining, great streamer. Part of a community of Carnage and hackers, if you know them. And yeah, they're lovely people, so definitely check them all out if you haven't yet. Fanlight is playing a wide variety of games. He plays, for example, the Souls-like games, Elden Ring a while ago, but also Monster Hunter Wilds, and also some online stuff. And yeah, always likes to change it up and bring something fresh to the table. So if you want to check it out, then definitely have a look at the link in chat. Stream was good, thank you. Played some Monster Hunter and caught up with a content for that. How are we doing? A very nice, dude. That's great to hear. Glad you had a good time. Yeah, Monster Hunt is or Monster Hunter is a type of game that adds like constant new, you know, content, doesn't it? Like it seems there's always something to do. But yeah, we're doing quite well. Having an extended weekend, so enjoying that with a bit more Clair Obscur. Been really enjoying this game a lot. It's a nice mix between turn-based and, you know, quick time events. I don't actually play many turn-based games, but if I play them, I usually end up enjoying them quite a bit. And this game is no different. Also love the art direction, and the story definitely had some hard hitters. But yeah, it's been a really good time for sure. Have you played this one before? Hello the gamer lover, welcome in. And good day. Thank you so much for joining in with the raid. Hope you're doing well as well. And thank you, I'm doing good. Yeah, really enjoying Clair Obscur. Definitely can understand what all the fuss is about with this game. Every few months they have a new couple of monsters, new season events, etc. That's really nice, you know, if you're the type of player that wants to keep being engaged. And it's also community driven as well, isn't it? Like you can create like parties and take a monsters together. So I reckon that's a nice like, you know, reason to log back into the game and play together. Yeah, then it's easily one of your favorites, just all around an incredible experience, absolutely. It's so satisfying as well, like even after the first stream I was like almost addicted, I guess, but I wanted to like log back straight into the game and keep on playing beyond the stream time. Nice, it's definitely cool when you can play together and also with boss fights and stuff. Okay, some new hairstyles. Sure thing. So what is this area here? The Stonewave Cliffs Cave. Ah, okay. But that's not where we started, is it? Like, we definitely haven't been here, I don't think. I was wondering about the starting location after Act 2, like once it starts. But I think that was in this island here. Okay, let's increase the defense a bit further. You don't remember how to play this game? Yeah, it's been like a few weeks for you, hasn't it? Since you last played it? But to be fair, I think it's not awfully difficult to get back into this due to the turn-based nature. Just gotta remember the parry, dodge and, you know, jump button, and that's like most of what you have to remember, really. Only 6 weeks. Yeah, that's a little bit. The game does have this kind of like Hauptpavo. There's like expedition basics over here. And that goes a bit into the, you know, core mechanics. If you need a bit of a, you know, refresher. Still need 2 more skill points here with Mao. Wanna get that 10 cost ability. Pretty close now to 50% critical hit rate as well, so with critical hits dealing double damage, that could be quite devastating. Yeah, who's Gustav? I don't know any Gustav. I have to say I miss him. But Verso also seems like a pretty intriguing character. Thank you for the lurk, Dr. Darling.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, very nice aura. I have to say I really like the voice actor for Verso. Definitely a type of voice you want to listen to. One more.
Lovely.
Oh, hell yeah. Another chroma elixir. So now we have 3 heals for the entire group. Ah, gotcha, Aura. I was like for a second, you had someone in high school called Verso? That's an odd name. But when I read further and saw that you meant the voice actor's name. Another boss fight, is it? Jesus. Damage.
Ready to strike.
On me.
How many shields? Yeah, now of course I don't have my health ability because I replaced it for the last boss fight.
On me.
Oh, this fucking attack. It seems like he's gonna attack with his first attack or like jab, but then he doesn't. And then you try to parry that one, and then you don't have enough time to try to parry again. What is the music in the background? It's a lot more intense than what was playing in the actual boss fight. Not that it matters. Yeah. Damn, like these bosses are getting quite tough, I would say. But to be fair, when you have like an ability that one-shots the entire team, makes failure a bit relative.
Here's your card.
Guard up. Take down the shields.
have no idea what to expect with these crystals, I would say. It's probably just gonna one-shot my entire team. Ah yeah, now the music is getting like this. Because I was wondering why the death music was so like up. I mean, not upbeat, but kind of like, you know, kind of like banger track. But it was just timing. This is why the first 70+ expeditions didn't succeed. That is correct. Because of things like the chromatic hexka. Sneaky bastard.
Your fate is sealed.
Finesse and grace.
Not impressed.
I have no idea what's happening. And at this stage, I'm not sure if I wanna know. Why am I not dealing any damage? What the fuck? He has like some sort of defense. We can't break through. And I have no idea if like attacking these crystals does anything either. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, no damage coming through. It's like immune.
Here's your card.
Let's have some fun.
I have no idea. At this stage, I just want to break him and see if that does anything. But yeah, no damage whatsoever. Oh, so this actually resets his Christovan. And once it's red, he doesn't get any damage, I assume. Ah. Well, we learned something. Which, if we die, is gonna be helpful for the next fight.
Eyes up, Verso.
Not this time, fella. Okay. wonder if I should like further take this down. Let's see. Just gonna focus entirely on the crystal now, I think. Maybe we can fully break it. Starting to crack. Well, we broke him at least, that's cool.
Here's your card.
Oh yeah, I got to S rank. Unfortunately, we don't have any AP left here. Let's give some to Mao. That's some damage. I mean, it's already broken. Might be better to wait at this stage. But still 5 hits with extreme light damage.
Here's your card.
Definitely lacking some AP here. This stage. Oh yeah, the stuns are real. Got him cornered now.
Here's your card.
I'm like always missing AP with my ult. Okay, let's just do regular attack then.
Let's carve a path.
There we go. Okay, once you figured out the whole crystal part thing, it went a lot easier. Just managed to like constantly stun him here.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the Council, well, the Council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
Only a few more logs to find. Completionists, here we go. Yeah, just a few. I mean, we actually found quite a few already, but yeah, there's many more left. Not sure that worked out the way you wanted. I have a feeling it didn't.
Good stuff.
Right, so that's Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. That's a mouthful. Which means we can now actually make our way further to the north to a forgotten battlefield. But we will go there after my break, because I'm gonna go take one now. Gonna feed the dog some dinner. And yeah, take a quick break, and then about 50 minutes or so, max probably. Gonna be back with a bit more Clair Obscur. Gonna make our way north and see what the second act has in store for us. I have a feeling we're gonna get distracted either way. I can already see the islands here and locations I'll probably end up checking out. But I have a feeling we're gonna at least make it to Forgotten Battlefield by the end of the stream. Thanks, alright, definitely will. And the dog will enjoy some dinner. Be right back. Welcome back to more Clair Obscur. We're back after our break, and yeah, we're gonna move further north now, finally to the start of the second act area. Oh, I think we're gonna be distracted a little bit still. There's a Gesture Beach location over here, and also these two, and I kinda like to check them out, at least if there's anything of importance or anything that's doable at this stage. So let's have a look over here.
Good stuff.
I mean, that's actually pretty good. This might be good for Luna to have, actually. Thank you, Aura. Welcome back as well to you. Of course, you come back to your cat lounging on top of a PC tower. It's so nice and warm, isn't it? The perfect place to hang out. Oh, we have shields, huh?
Ready to strike. Here we go.
It's so weird actually having like a easy fight all of a sudden. There's a pattern in this, but when she gets too warm, she has to find somewhere else to sit, and lately she's determined to sit on top of a PC despite you telling her no. That's probably exactly the reason why. Because, you know, whatever they're not allowed to do is exactly what they should be doing. Same as if they get no attention from a certain person, they're gonna make sure that they get the attention. And if you want to give them the attention, then they're not gonna give you the attention. Classic cat behavior, isn't it? Painting workshop danger. I'm gonna respect the danger for now. I feel like I felt better that way. Entire desk is set up literally to accommodate her.
Here we go.
Let us stain them.
Wonder if I can break that crystal or not.
Let's dance. Okay.
It's fine.
Not impressed.
Okay. Take down their shields.
Let's go the path. Oh well.
Strike!
Let us stain them.
Break. Not impressed.
I'm ready.
Tanky boy.
Ready to evade. Lightning, strike!
Nice. Another level 10 weapon upgrade here. Quite like the free upgrades for weapons. Also means we spare a lot of resources and have like more of a variety of what to choose. Let's actually switch it up a bit and choose some different weapons, even if it's not like, you know, maybe the best of best choices, but just to change things up a bit. Okay, so I assume this is going to be another parkour course, potentially. The last Gesture Beach was exactly that. And safe to say the game wasn't really built for parkour. Rafting Volley Club. Sure. Let us use some baby gestrutes as volleyballs. Kevin, let's do it. For now the weakest. Use right bumper to fall back for gestrutes. What the... Okay. I didn't really at first understand where I would actually be landing. It wasn't really clear. There wasn't a shadow either, right, for where I would be landing? At least I didn't see one. I guess it's the kind of like things at the top here. Yeah, I gotcha now. Okay. That's actually quite useful. Let's try the normal one. Jesus. What the fuck? Why so fast? Barely made it. Yay, another swimsuit. Okay, let's do the most difficult one. Okay, that's a lot of health. Oh, come on now. Dude, you can't see them sometimes. They should stick out a bit more visually. Especially if it's like so many and it's like on top of a background of the other platform. Like that, I didn't fucking see that one. Oh, come on now. It's just so many as well. Gotta get the timing like spot on. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. So I'm trying to be a bit earlier, just to have like a bit more time between the first and second shot, but no. Come on now. What the fuck? I totally hit some of these. Jesus. Doesn't matter who I'm playing as, right? It's like the exact same range attack. Yeah. Bullshit. So here's the thing. If you miss the timing once, then you have to basically get another hit in so you can wait until you have the perfect timing again. Because if you miss it just barely, then you're gonna miss it the next time again once you actually have a... like once you recover to do another attack. So the amount of time it takes for the next incoming missile is the same time as your recovery time. So if you miss it once, you're gonna miss it twice, and you have to miss it twice. Otherwise you don't have time to correct yourself again. So missing it once means having to take 2 hits, just because of how fast they're coming in. I mean, I guess that's why it's the strongest. But it's not just the strongest like health-wise, but in terms of how fast the attacks are occurring. They really are aura. I hate the Jesuits. Yeah, they really haunt me, honestly. Worst type of enemies, or allies, depending. Make me suffer so much just for another swimsuit? Why do you hate me so much? Hello Vegislake, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in raiders. How's it going? How was your stream today? Did you play more Mafia? Hello there Stanley, welcome in dude and good day. Parkour. Yeah, we just played the volleyball minigame. And the strongest enemy was quite annoying, but eventually got him. But yeah, how's it going? How was Mafia 3 today? So that was the volleyball beach that I've done. The second one I visited so far. The first was the parkour one. The DC's drag. There's something about Ubisoft open world format. So, what kind of DLC are we talking about? This was a dangerous area, right? You have a painting workshop. Gonna visit it later.
Let us get wet.
Big fella.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, I think my O is far from being okay. Just a feeling. The first DLC was about people selling weed and heavily armed racist cops. Very mafia in tone. Ah, I didn't even know that Mafia 3 had like any DLCs. I thought it was like a, you know, standalone kind of game. Did have a little memorial service. We didn't really have like a memorial service yet, I wouldn't say. I mean, they've been grieving and everything, but we didn't really have like a proper send-off yet.
What have we here?
But I also haven't really started with Act 2 yet. Like, this next area is gonna be the start of Act 2, like, properly, I guess. The first actual, like, Act 2 main story area. Second was about going to Cuba to stop a nuke and a submarine. Even more mafia in tone. I gotcha. That sounds fun. Sounds a bit like a James Bond plot. Oh, sorry, Stanley, I actually missed your message there. There wasn't a horn, there was a fart. That is true. It definitely has that frequency, doesn't it? Like, that's 3 bolts of chili in there. Like, that's a massive one. Makes the earth shake. Third one was about hunting a white supremacist indoctrination cult that forces a woman into having sex with men to raise more cultists. Then that was the most mafia. Was it? It sounds very mafia indeed. I mean, your classic mafia plot, isn't it? But yeah, damn. Definitely has a lot of content, it seems. And some wild stories. Which of the DLCs would you say you would recommend the most? Definitely War Stanley. Very deep. None. Would recommend none of them. The first one was a little bit of fun. Well, that's good at least, you know. That you could get a bit of fun out of it. But yeah, it sounds like they haven't done exactly the best of jobs with the DLCs then. And you're now fully finished with all the content for Mafia? Like you finished all the DLCs and main story? On Sunday, I gotcha.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Let me show you something.
Let me show you how I die in one hit. Because this is expert difficulty. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that we're actually a bit over-leveled perhaps for this main story. At least we should be, given how much side stuff we've been doing. Friends, but protocol. Yeah. I have to say, not a fan of Luna's reaction where it's like, come on. Yeah, I know what protocol is, you know, but it's not like it's gonna increase dramatically our chance having like 5 minutes more, you know. So yeah, that was a bit caught. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Ah. Okay. It's the right trigger for gradient counters. Okay, he did show us something. Something very effective.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Fair enough. So many dead bodies and no loot whatsoever. I don't buy it. Reminds me of The Witcher 3, you know, going on the battlefield there. You had like tons of loot you could get. Most of it was crap, but it was crap you could turn into gold. Eventually. Especially like early on. One more skill point and we can finally get the sword ballet.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
An advantage.
Little fella seems like he might be trouble.
My sword is death.
My turn. Here we go.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Not up.
Not impressed.
On guard.
Yes, science. Welcome back, Ave.
A storm is coming.
Need it.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, fuck. I was like, hold on, that's a gradient attack, isn't it? And then I was like, that's the button. And then I pressed it too early. It's fine.
Let the ink flow.
Break.
Break. Oh, new weapon for CO. Let's have a look at this. Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start, recover 20% of each ally's health. That actually isn't too bad. But at the same time, given that she's kind of like our solo fighter right now, not that necessary. Let's just go all out with her. Double damage taken. Easy. Yeah, probably not the smartest idea. But fuck it. For now, I'm just wanna mess around a bit. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're fine health-wise. Oh yeah, love for free upgrades here.
Interesting.
Less than 1000 chroma. Interesting. That's like the most basic loot you could have. But Luna finds it very interesting, apparently.
Useful.
Repeat to all allies when revived. Ah. So Gustav, I was about to say, Verso, definitely is lacking a bit of health here, so we could definitely get something to boost his health further. By another 200 or something. I mean, the Energize and Revive we could technically go for. Instead of energizing attack, maybe. Let's do that. For now.
damage.
Okay, now I actually feel a bit bad. Because as a gesture on the battlefield, assuming they also fought together with the expeditioners against the painters. That's the first time I legitimately feel bad for Jestro.
Here we go.
Lightning, strike!
Let's carve a path.
Chroma is flowing.
Cut through the flames. Great.
Oh, hold on. I still have a fight alone runes here. I wish I could have like loadouts for the characters, you know, that I could switch back to. Because for Ciel would be nice to have like a solo fighter and like a team fighter, you know, kind of approach here. That'd be nice. But yeah, in that case, we're gonna go back to Verso and we're just gonna heal ourselves.
Brace yourself. flow. Interesting.
Nice.
Blade cut through the flames.
That's better.
Perfect.
Have a 50% health on killing an enemy. That is indeed actually really damn good. It would be good for someone who can't actually heal themselves like my L, I feel like.
Useful.
Oh yeah, we now have 10 skill points. We can now finally get visibility over here. The sword ballet. Deals extreme single target damage, 5 hits, use weapons element, and critical hits deal double damage. And what we're gonna replace? That is a question, isn't it? I think degagement. That means they have like primarily high level or high cost abilities, but that's alright. Indeed, yes please. Sounds like it's gonna be a nice, you know, attack for especially boss battles. Would have probably also helped quite a bit earlier against that time boss battle. So this might be the main story path, actually. In that case, we're gonna head back. Explore a bit further. May leave. I've no interest in speaking with you. You're awake? Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Interesting, so it seems like these kind of like ghosts are more inclined to talk to my owl than anybody else. Who are you? Help with what? What do you mean? What occupies your time? Are you with your friends? Okay, so whenever we find one of these guys, we're just gonna try to interact with them as my owl. So there's another flag here, so I'm not too sure now what's the main story path and what might be a side boss. Flee in 3 turns? No. Don't.
Let's cut through the flames.
A storm is coming.
Careful.
Okay, fair enough. It was much faster than I anticipated. But yeah, I do think we might be a bit over-leveled at this stage. Considering this like main story territory.
An advantage.
Useful.
Okay, so I'm gonna have a look up here first and see what's there. If it's the main story, then we can always backtrack later. Whoops. It's kind of funny sometimes because there's constant like invisible wards in this game where you can't actually jump or like, you know, do a bit of sandbox exploration. And then all of a sudden they allow you to just, you know, jump into the void.
Ink flow. Lightning, strike! Through the flames. A storm is coming.
Here we go.
It's better.
Well, that will help.
The energizing death. Gotta love when a death is energizing.
Lovely.
It's very revitalizing. It really is. To the others. It's like, gosh damn, yeah. I'm happy I didn't die there. I feel so alive.
through the flames.
Oh yeah, let's test out Sword Ballet. What the fuck?
This will hurt.
That was very fast. We have to test this out at a bigger, on a bigger enemy. It really doesn't.
An advantage.
Definitely doesn't fuck around. I like it. Okay, we can't open this. So this is pretty much a dead end here then. There's something up here. But of course I can't jump up here. I definitely have to make my way through this thing here. But I don't think we can actually destroy this yet. It's probably gonna be an ability that we unlock later that allows us to. Okay, can we learn some new skills with the other characters here? We have 6 skill points for Luna. I think I actually want to wait for 10 to get Hell next. Stormcaller also sounds pretty cool, I would say. Because I kind of wanted also to go into the direction of Elemental Genesis. Summoning like all the elements. But it seems a bit difficult to set up though. You know, having like all 4 elements present. That'll be tricky. But yeah, for now I'm gonna wait until I have enough to get Hell, I think. And for Verso, we could get something. Go to 4 IP to other allies. So that's multiple allies. Wouldn't be bad to have. I think I'm gonna wait for Verso as well here. And same for CO, I believe. But to be fair, it would make sense to get a few more skills from this side here, because it's more about applying Foretell than consuming it, and we need like a balance between the two. This also applies marks, that wouldn't be too bad to have either.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs, so I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The paintress might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Hello there, Zomb. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Yeah, the expedition is going pretty good. Made our way into the second act now. We're currently in the battlefield area. I've also done a bit more exploration now that we could swim around the first area. Done some boss fights. Died a few times. We're now up to 20 deaths total, I think. So yeah, it's going. How are you today? If Lumière's French, where all the British people coming from? That's just a classic, isn't it? Like in AC Unity, set in Paris during the French Revolution, and everyone is having a posh British accent.
Cut through the flames.
A storm is coming.
Here we go.
Level 30.
Well, that will help.
Great.
Oh. What the?
I'm okay.
Okay then. Did not expect that.
Good.
I'm burning.
Take cover.
I mean, we know this attack pattern.
Danger.
chroma is flowing.
But yeah, it's been a while. And he's also on fire.
Let's finish this.
This will hurt.
Yeah, this will hurt yourself.
This will hurt.
He absorbed all of this. Right.
Let's push forward.
So fire doesn't do anything. And of course I have a fire weapon with Mal. Sheet.
Okay. On guard.
Well, let's say that's not ideal. What do we do? I wish I could actually exchange my O to somebody else, like to CL. But alas. Gonna hear ourselves another time. Fine, we're playing some more Arkham Shadow today. Oh, nice. Hope you've been enjoying it. Yeah, the Forgotten Battlefield, the first area of the second act.
Bring it on.
Oh, come on now.
Didn't really need it.
Ready to evade.
Let's try it. Careful now.
Now is our chance.
Okay, so no fire damage whatsoever. Not ideal, to say the least.
Lightning strike.
Oh yeah, lightning is very effective indeed.
Careful, Mael.
Let's cover path.
Lightning strike.
On guard. Finesse and precision.
Oh yeah, we broke him.
Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming. Lightning strike.
Finesse and grace. Precise strike.
Get wrecked. Been a while since you played a story mission, but you can say you're not sure you came across this boss when you played this mission. Oh yeah? Huh. And I thought I was like on part of a main story here. Guess not. Yeah, that one pretty good for Ave, for sure. Definitely, however, we have this type of enemy before in the Flying Waters area, I think it was. But now with the fire damage, it was definitely a bit trickier to deal with. One AP on successful parry. And lots of health bonus. That sounds quite good. Should we give this maybe to Luna? Why not? Let's try the energizing revive, actually. Yeah, I don't blame you, Zomb. I've definitely also done quite a bit of level grinding. Like in between streams, I've done like a few sessions where I just fought a few more enemies to do like 2 more levels or so. So that gave me a bit of a head start, and I've also done like a decent amount of side content now, so that also got me a good, you know, level advantage, I feel like. Indeed, Aura. Hell yeah. The one in the hole? Oh wait. I guess kinda. You could consider this... I mean, not really a hole, I guess, but... very isolated place for sure. I like the troubadour enemy that you met in Flying Water, who you wouldn't meet until the beginning of Act 2. Yeah. I actually went back and finished that dude. Like, I think it was about 2 streams after we encountered him. In that time it was a lot easier. Yeah, that's probably it, Zomb. Like one of those times where you might have to be super thorough to actually find this. Because sometimes I'm not sure either where the main story will lead to, you know. There's a flag on this side and then on the other side, and can be confusing. For sure, Ave. Yeah, I feel like I'm kinda on the wave of getting overleveled soon. Seems like, at least for the main story, I'm, you know, a bit stronger.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
But given that I play on expert difficulty,
oh, I guess we're lucky.
And had like a couple tough boss fights today, I don't mind that actually. For now at least I have like a bit of an easier time. But I can actually take a hit and not instantly die. Yeah, that could also be a zomb. I mean, there's so many boss battles. It's easy to forget, you know, one or two. Yeah, that's definitely understandable to Ave, you know, like you still wanna probably have like a bit of a challenge at least and not feel like every fight is like, you know, a breeze. But yeah, I'm definitely glad that I'm playing on expert difficulty now at this stage, even though it made, you know, some parts really tricky and difficult. Because given that I actually want to do this amount of side content, and it's not gonna make things too easy, I guess. Ah, gotcha, zomb. That makes sense. To kind of like make a visual distinction between where you're supposed to go and where you're not. Just had to think of a Lampmaster again, because I'm literally lighting the way into the boss. Oh yeah, Ava? For no particular reason, huh? Doesn't have anything to do with Sky playing it. But to be fair, LA Noire looks really interesting. I'm quite looking forward to playing it myself as part of the Historical Order run. Never played it before. I like the detective work that you get to do there. And I love the facial animations. How did you like Death Stranding 2? Was it as good as the first game?
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Yeah, that's good that you managed to do that zomb, because that'll be quite frustrating, you know, if you're doing the main story and you feel like underleveled for that. I mean, underleveled for side content is understandable, you know, you can always come back, but you gotta play the main story to progress.
Oula, faut sauve, Nabil.
Okay, more chroma catalysts. I have more than enough of these for now. I'm definitely gonna get polished ones. Definitely gonna get as much color of lumina as possible. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on cell for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. I have no idea what inverted even is, but I'm still gonna get it. And a new weapon. Benism. Earth element. Healing skills cost 1 less AP. Generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Let's get it. Death Stranding 2 was insanely good, you loved it. Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2 will sweep awards at the Game Awards later this year. AC Shadows will be lucky if it's even nominated for something, probably music if anything. Yeah, I try to think of a category where I might have a chance to win. I mean, not like there's a best historical game category, I don't think. Because yeah, I mean, the historical, you know, research and like the database and stuff is, you know, pretty nice, I guess. But yeah, apart from that, I mean, the music is pretty good, but it's also like has so many different composers that it's like difficult to just give it to the game, because it's like a question of like which part of the soundtrack did you look at. And yeah, I don't think Shadows is gonna be particularly successful either. I mean, even the very good AC games, you know, have not really swept that many awards. I don't think. Hello there, Digital. Welcome in. Expedition and Death Stranding for sure. You just hope and don't burn you for this that Donkey Kong Banzana cheeses out a few of the categories just because. Doesn't cheese. My bad, no worries. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. I've seen like a bit of gameplay for Donkey Kong Bonanza, sorry. And it looked interesting, unique, I guess, the whole like destruction mechanic, but also looked super wild, and I'm not sure if I can handle the game, like if I would play it. There's just so much going on screen all the time, and it's like so sandboxy. I mean, I can understand that it's like super satisfying to play maybe for some. But yeah, it looks wild, to say the least. But I guess I applaud them for doing something different, you know, like trying something different. But yeah, not sure it's for me. That's good focus, like, you know, that there's no like wrong way to play the game, because yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna do like completionist, I'm not gonna find like every single little thing. But I definitely wanna do like, you know, a good amount of side content and really explore a lot and feel like I'm getting stronger over the course of the game, but if I feel like really strong, you know, I'm not gonna be complaining about it. I don't wanna like retry a boss 10 times to beat them, you know, like every boss. That wouldn't be my definition of fun necessarily. If it's like, you know, that difficult all the time. Inverted is the opposite of upright. Yeah, fair enough, because like, I definitely understand that too, you know. Some games just take so much time nowadays, and you also gotta have a stream time for it too. That's true, Ave. Their nomination, you know, I feel like that would be fair. For Shadows. Shadows more like Joe Raptor's fan service. To be honest, I haven't really seen any Joe Raptor content since Valhalla, probably. I don't know. The fact that he, you know, was kind of like advertising the whole microtransaction stuff so much wasn't really sitting well with me. But at least he was one of the guys, I guess, who did like constant news, you know, updates. But yeah, I wasn't really into, you know, that part of the Ubisoft games too much. That's really cool, Zomb, that you enjoyed LA Noire so much. Because it really looks like a very unique game, also for Rockstar standards, you know? I mean, Rockstar games can tend to have like a certain gameplay loop, but even between Red Dead and GTA games, for example, can feel, you know, somewhat similar. But LA Noire definitely seems like a game that, you know, tries something fundamentally different. At least, it seems to me like. I haven't played it, of course. I should play Alpha Protocol. I heard of that game, but I couldn't really tell you right now what type of game it is. You figure Expedition, Game of the Year, Music and Art Direction. Death Stranding would likely take at least 2 others. Fair enough, yeah. I can definitely see it win music, for sure. I mean, the soundtrack is quite impressive, and I think the fact that the composer, like this is the first game soundtrack of a composer, and being a quite young one, I figure they will probably add a bit of extra weight to the music award going to Expedition. I mean, going by how many people have genuinely enjoyed this game, I feel like Game of the Year might also be appropriate. I feel like Death Stranding is more of a niche game, you know, than this is. Like, this is very accessible to like all kinds of players. I'm not sure if that's the same for Death Stranding, since I haven't actually played those games. But from how they look like, maybe not quite as much. And yeah, I mean, the art direction is pretty amazing in this game too. Also the design of the different, you know, creatures you can find and all that. Also the UI design is quite good, I think. Just overall pretty gorgeous game. No one. Joraptor, can we have more mythological beasts and sort of yumminess? Ubisoft, it's Yumine. Yeah, what I said, yumminess. Yeah, that's actually what he said when... I believe he definitely has the best of Assassin's Creed in mind. I mean, clearly we need more, you know, sorts of yumminess. Surely. Alpha Protocol is a dynamic dialogue-driven third-person shooter espionage RPG. Ah, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I mean, sounds interesting, you know, the combination. But yeah, I definitely don't have like a specific, you know, game in front of my eyes now that I could say like, ah, yeah, I know what you mean. But maybe I just have to check it out. I mean, I'm sure I saw some gameplay at some point on Twitch, but I couldn't really tell you anything about it. Ah, gotcha, Zomb. I mean, that would make sense then. If, you know, from the developing standpoint, it's not really, you know, that much of a Rockstar production. And yeah, that's another thing, Aura. You know, the fact that this is like also a new and upcoming studio. And having created a game like this that, you know, has enamored so many, you know, players around the world. That's probably also gonna weigh quite a bit into, you know, Expedition winning some awards. But people always definitely root for the underdog. Death Stranding was an existing property capitalizing also well Kojima. Expedition was a fresh idea, which is why you say Game of the Year. Fair enough, yeah. I can get behind that. It's like Detroit Become Human, but there's not a single dialogue that waits until you say something after an eternity. Fair enough. I'm gonna make sure to actually look up some gameplay. I've been actually thinking about, you know, the historical auto run and thinking about any games I could still add to the timeline in the 1600s, like 17th century. Because so far I only have Astrologesta starting in 1592, and I think it goes on until like the early 1600s, but not very far. And then we have Anno 1602, which I only want to like showcase for like, you know, one round or so. And apart from that, in my initial research, I didn't actually find any other games that would be interesting to me set in the 1600s. But yesterday I had another look because I really wanna, you know, have like more games in that, you know, century, because we had like quite a good representation of the 16th century, and because we're gonna have like a really, you know, in-depth representation, especially of the 18th century, you know, with games like all the AC games like in the Colonial Saga and like Unity and stuff. And one game I found is a game by the Vampire developers, which is Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Now that one is a bit tricky because it definitely has some fantastical elements with, you know, the whole ghost thematic. But it looked like it still tries to recreate the setting and, you know, make references to historical events and like real places and stuff. So I want to look a bit deeper into that and see if it could be of interest from a historical standpoint. And I mean, Vampire is another game I intended on playing as part of the historical order run, and I mean, You know, it has vampires and stuff, so not exactly realistic, right? But I feel like as long as it kind of like grounds you still into the setting of a time, then it's still something I would actively consider to include. So Banisher's Ghost of Eden is one I think about including. But yeah, most of the games in the 17th century are like kind of focused on pirates, which makes sense, you know, it's like the beginning of a golden age of piracy and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of wacky pirate games. And also some pirate games I might not be super interested in either. And we already have a good pirate representation with Black Flag in the early 18th century. There's of course the quadruple A game, Skull and Bones, which technically takes place in the late 17th century. Although it doesn't have a specific year, and of course it's not really focusing on like many historical elements, I would say. But yeah, I mean, if Banisher's Ghost of Eden is fair play, then I guess you could say the same for Skull and Bones. But yeah, beyond that, I haven't really found much. Yeah, that's the other thing. I also found like a few games that were like, you know, Eastern, I guess. And I would say that, you know, some of those have also not really piqued my interest. There's one game, though, that probably no one would expect me to include in a historical order game, order run. But there's Disney's Pocahontas from 1996. And Pocahontas is a historical character. Just saying. It's actually like a platforming game, a bit similar to like early Prince of Persia. It's really short. And technically the whole setting of Pocahontas is a pretty interesting historical event, I would say. So I've been honestly thinking, like I was so desperate for games that I was honestly thinking about including that one. Disney's Pocahontas. It kind of is from a time where they had like some pretty iconic games, you know, like The Lion King is probably one of the most famous one because it has one of the most difficult levels, I think. And there was also the Aladdin game as well, which was pretty famous, I guess. But the Pocahontas game actually flew quite under the radar. Nobunaga's Ambition. Yeah. Another Eastern game, I guess, or at least set in, you know, the Eastern parts. Set in the early 17th century is, of course, Ghost of Yotei. But I'm not gonna play that though. I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation 5 just to be able to play that game and include it into my historical order run. I'd rather just wait and play later. Lion King is iconic for being difficult. Play Pocahontas and Little Mermaid games on your PC. Did you? So how was the Pocahontas one? Did you like it? Yeah, honestly, Monkey Island is also, you know, one of those games or game series that has been listed. But I'm not sure. I mean, I've only played the first one. And it seemed like not really that based in realism. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm no expert on the Monkey Island series. I'm not sure how historically accurate you would say they are. I mean, they don't have to be necessarily, but what I would at least have to have is like something that gives me an idea about where we are and when it's taking place, you know? Even if it's just like, okay, this is like second half of like 17th century or something. But I'm not sure if the Monkey Island games do that. You think you played Little Mermaid more often, though? You think the Pocahontas one was a demo, so don't think you could get far? That's fair. I mean, if it's a demo, then it must be quite short, because I saw like a playthrough on YouTube that was 50 minutes, or like 40 to 50 minutes. Granted, it was probably played by someone who played the game countless of times, but yeah, seems like a fast one. Thank you for the 3 years and 6 months of following Digital. Cheers, dude, I appreciate that. You also hit 3 years in Rod Channel last month. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what my follow age is at Rod's, because like 4 years back or so, for some reason, Twitch auto unfollowed me. Like a couple streamers, I'm not sure why. So I had to refollow him, and then it like screwed up my follow age. But I think it was 2019 that we kind of like uncovered Aegis channel. Like early to mid 2019. So it's kind of crazy to think about. It's like more than 6 years ago now that I kind of stumbled across Rod channel. It's kind of funny too, you know, because it was like a bit random. Like back then I was kind of looking to connect with some streamers, and I was just going randomly from my follower list, you know, looking for people who might have some followers who might be like streaming. So I went for like probably 50 of my followers back then and just looked like, oh yeah, what are they streaming? You know, are they streaming? And Rod was actually one of them. Like he already followed me, I guess, some weeks prior, and he was like occasionally in chat. And yeah, then I just like followed him back and saw that he was also streaming like AC quite passionately. And yeah, here we are now. It's kind of crazy sometimes how things just seemingly randomly, you know, happen. I don't blame you, Zomb. Yeah, Ghost of Yotei looks great. I'm very much looking forward to play it, but yeah, probably gonna end up waiting for the PC release. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for it to come. Unapologetically Caribbean Age of Pirates. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess it will be like, you know, late 17th, early 18th century then. And maybe I do a bit more research into the Monkey Island games. But yeah, I would definitely have to have like something that gives me like a bit of an indication when exactly it would be set in a certain time period. Because otherwise it's like difficult to kind of keep in order, you know, when, for example, you know, Ghost of New Eden takes place and then Black Flag in between both games as well. I could of course like do it in between, for instance. But yeah, I mean, at that point we're already almost past the 17th century and already have like so many games in the 18th century. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna, you know, sit down further and think about it. Yeah, it was really annoying when that happens, you know. When you're just getting unfollowed like that. Dr. Darling, thank you also for the 3 years and 5 months of following. 1 month less than Digital. It's kind of funny that you guys are so close to each other. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Zom, thank you also for the 1 year and 3 months of following. Thank you, dude. Yeah, been that long already. Time flies on Twitch. I learned. I guess because it also becomes like somewhat of a routine for some people, you know, to include it into their everyday kind of like stuff. So definitely like feels like time passes quickly on Twitch. You found me and then I think you think I raided what one night? That could be, yeah. Yeah, these days I don't get to raid rot quite as often, unfortunately, because when I'm ending my streams, it's usually like deep in the night for him already. But I remember like back when I was doing some late night streams, sometimes he was like, when he was still starting his streams earlier, like in the morning Australian time, I often had like the opportunity to then raid him at the end of all streams. The Sid Meier's Pirates game set in the 17th century? It is. But that's a game I'm not sure I want to play. Not that it's bad or anything, I'm just, like with those types of games, you know, I can only take like so much. We're just about to suggest a Civ run and just boost to that time and play like 30 turns. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like those games like that take place over so many centuries and stuff, I of course didn't really include because time passes so quickly. But yeah, I guess to kind of pass through the 1600s, that could be useful. To at least have them represented. But yeah, if we have at least 2 or 3 games set in the 17th century, then I'm happy. So with Astrologesta taking place up until the early 17th century, then Anno, Showcase, and Banishas, we would have at least like a bit of representation. But it would be good to have something like in the middle, like 1630s to 1680s. Skull and Bones, I guess.
Here we go.
Take your shot. Here we go.
Your fate is sealed.
Damage.
Take your shot.
Oh, come on now. But he survived. Not sure 1 it is enough, but we have 2 attacks, so... Yeah. I was a bit lucky that I actually survived. Was it 12 HP? Yeah. It was like a bit more luck than sense. Wuchang Fallen Feathers is set in the late Ming Dynasty. Is that like the new Souls-like game? It bugged out for you so bad. The next Souls-like game I bet you playing is Elden Ring. The hope dies last, doesn't it, Dr. Darling? Yeah, Wuchang is this new game, right? I saw Ren Tony's review of it. I'm not sure I had the best opinion about it. CEO MVP. Yeah, she's my solo fighter. like my backup crew. I gave her like all the, you know, pictures that boost being or playing by herself. But yeah, as for like early 20th century games, I think we definitely have quite a lot going on there actually. I mean, I've recently added Mafia the Old Country, which starts in 1904, so we're gonna be playing that. Then Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in 1899, but of course it goes beyond that into early, you know, 20th century. Then we also have Red Dead 1, which is gonna, of course, be a transition from Red Dead 2. One game I have actually 1910 is Call of Juarez, Gunslinger. I haven't played it, I haven't made much research about it. But that's one that stands for now. Subject to change. And I also technically have Bioshock Infinite in 1912, but honestly, this one I would probably get rid of. Because it's, I mean, the Bioshock series, I guess, is kind of like more of like alternative history in a way, you know? And definitely has lots of elements that are like similar to, you know, I guess the actual history, but yeah, I think Bioshock games are probably not including. I'm still not too sure how I feel about them being included. That's right, yeah, Red Dead 1 is 1911, or at least starts 1911. And then during World War I, we have the game Valiant Hearts: The Great War. That's, I think, Valiant Hearts 1 and 2. And that's supposed to be a really good game, actually. I can actually post the timeline again in chat for those that are curious. Yeah, that game looks really great and a good representation of World War I. Battlefield 1 is also supposed to be quite good, isn't it? I'm not sure I want to play, you know, 2 World War I games that take place over many years. Because it might be a bit tricky, kind of like jumping back and forth then. Because I still want to keep things in order. I don't know when All Quiet in the Trenches is leaving early access. That's another game I heard about. Let me have a look. A narrative turn-based strategy RPG. Strategy turn-based. I mean, turn-based I'm for. Strategy is really tricky for me. I mean, there's some strategy games I love, but I'm not much of a strategy player. And I'm like easily overwhelmed, so if I have to take care of like armies and shit, then I'm usually out. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm gonna actually note that down and I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna look at some gameplay and stuff. I'm gonna add it to my list of games I wanna look into. And yeah, then another game starting in World War I is actually AC Chronicles Russia, though it starts at like very late, you know, like end of World War I. And I did also note Battlefield 1. For some reason, only 1918. I'm not sure if like most of the story takes place in 1918. Kinda assume it's gonna be like as early as 1914 possibly. And then at the very end of World War I we have Vampire. So we definitely have lots of representation potentially for World War I there. But I guess that answers the question there, Digital. Yeah, Battlefield 1 looked really good, and there's also like an immersive mod, I think. Or I guess you could play No Hut, which looks really interesting. It's awesome gameplay and definitely, you know, makes you feel like you're on the battlefield. Might be a bit much for a first playthrough, but it looked really cool. So what can I actually get now? Obscur, an outfit for my L. Let's have a look. Oh, I like it. Now one have the other Obscur outfits. That looks really cool, honestly. Give me all the others. But yeah, together with his hairstyle, that's a fire combo, I would say. Yeah, I mean, Mafia 2 would be probably one of the first games I would play, you know, once I resume the timeline. I mean, I'm definitely gonna take a break from Historical Order Run when I'm finished with everything, because it's gonna be a couple years worth of a project. And I'm just, you know, probably, you know, glad when I'm having everything finished as part of it. But of course, the plan eventually is to keep on going and play into modern, contemporary history. And that would be from basically 1945 until just recently. So plenty of games you could include there. And that would definitely also include a decent amount of the Mafia games as well. But also GTA games. I gotcha, Gisek. So it sounds like you're not getting overwhelmed quite as quickly then. Because yeah, that's just something my brain can't deal with if there's like too much going on and I have to be like in 10 places at the same time. It's a digital, yeah. Yeah, Russia is one of the side-scroller games, one of the three. The other two are India and China. China we already played as part of Historical Order Run, and India is still gonna happen too. India is gonna be like mid-19th century, I think. Ah yeah, Brothers in Arms, I heard about that one too. Supposed to be quite good. There's also Partisans 1944 if you prefer something in Commando Desperado style. I gotcha. Let me also note those as well. Thank you, Gisek, for the recommendations. Gonna check those out. I mean, before we even get to 1944, it's gonna be another 2 years probably. But it doesn't hurt to still think about it. Brothers in Arms is a banger. I still recommend. Yeah, that one I remember. Remember watching the Steam page. Don't you love the haircut, Dr. Darling? The Gestro haircut. It's my favorite. Quite like the short haircut. Either the short or the regular Mao one. But let's go back to the short one. The curly hair. Interesting. Yeah, I prefer the regular Xiao haircut. Haircut plus 10 to all Pictor's ability. Exactly. Yeah, funny that you mention it is like because I do also have a future timeline. And Death Stranding is on it. Actually. I have like a full timeline that includes historical, contemporary historical, and future games. And future games include not only, but for example, the Deus Ex games, Watch Dogs Legion, Detroit Become Human, Death Stranding, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 3, initially The Outer Worlds, but I never want to play that game again. Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, and Stray. So I have also some potential future games. You suggested Commandos first. I think you did, yeah. You did recommend it. This was one of the very few games where you never changed the original character models because they were also perfect. I don't blame you, yeah. Yeah, the other ones are definitely more for the loot sometimes. I mean, having alternative hairstyles is also good. But, yeah, for some of them, the original just seems to fit the best. But I would say, I quite dig my out style here. With a new Obscur outfit and the short hair. I like it. Yeah, Outer Worlds didn't do it for me whatsoever. I don't know. It just, yeah, it wasn't very satisfying to play. It felt very slow. And I was just really glad when I had it finished. The boss fights also seemed like very lazily created. It was like one of the most anticlimactic boss fights I ever had. Like the final one. So I was really just happy when I had it finished, to be honest. Indeed, yeah, some Fallout games also set in the future. Starfield I haven't played either. But I definitely have, of course, picked up on all the negativity surrounding it. No worries, Aura. Catch you next time. Thank you for being here. No worries for the stream either. And hope you have a great start into the weekend. If you dress everybody in swimsuits, then I probably unlock an achievement or something. But yeah, I can't bring myself to do that. Oh yeah, this outfit looks really cool. Technically, Valkyrie Chronicles is set in 1935. I have not heard of that game. But tell me more about it.
You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
So much too, she doesn't want to see death anymore. I would like literally standing in the bloodbath.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Ready?
Yeah, if only I could actually fight with 4 characters.
Bring it on.
That'd be nice. Fuck, I had to jump at one. But hey, we don't die in one hit, so that's the start for sure.
Cut through the flames.
So he's resistant to fire, of course.
Break.
That's a weakness.
I've got this.
Lune, watch out!
So thank you for the look, Dr. Darling.
Watch out.
Oh fuck.
Let's go the path.
I didn't know what was gonna happen there. That's fine, Wo. Yeah, unfortunately, fire damage is of course not effective again. Could maybe give some AP to Lunever, why not? You can heal yourself.
On me.
There we go.
Lightning, strike! Lightning, strike! I'm ready.
Second phase, is it? Yeah. Ah ja, two swords, huh? But you're broken. Hehe.
Careful, Mael.
Oh fuck. I had to jump 2 attacks there. That might be time to heal Mel.
I'm ready. Okay.
Inverted. Okay.
Danger.
Oh, what? Okay, 2 attacks now. Inverted is a status effect that prevents a character from being healed. If a character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead. That's annoying. Fuck that. What? It never hits? Okay. Wow. Didn't expect that.
Go again.
Is he still inverted for? Doesn't say it here. Doesn't look like he is. Is he inverted or not? Doesn't look like he is. Yeah, he's definitely not. So we can heal him.
Ready to carry.
What? What is happening? Oh yeah, we broke him. Okay, this will be GG now.
This will hurt.
Yeah, that was the most epic finisher I've ever seen. Oh yeah, we did it. Not sure if everyone knows this, but on September 4 we're going to do a live orchestra stream of the soundtrack on Twitch with all the team involved. Oh really? That's really cool. That's awesome. And also if we're streaming it on Twitch, so everyone can, you know, join in and view it. Definitely, yeah, that was good timing with my you know, being healed before being inverted. Especially since I had no idea what inverted even is. Thanks for GG's, Digital, I appreciate it. Yeah, such a good cinematic. I loved it.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Movie series of this game has already been greenlit. Likely movie. Interesting. But it would be interesting how they handle that, you know. Because it definitely seems to me like it's a very like gameplay focused one. The story of course is super intriguing, but it definitely also needs the epicness of the fights and stuff. So if they can really capture that well, then yeah, might be a good one. But yeah, so this is gonna be everything I will be doing for this stream. Definitely gonna have to get some dinner here because I'm starving. But made some excellent progress here. Getting the next boss. First try too. But yeah, I really do feel like we had a bit of a level advantage, which helped. Kinda glad for it, you know, not getting one-shotted for every mistake. Especially when, you know, you're kinda like, for the first time encountering a boss and you really have to like learn the attack patterns first. So it's good when that's not getting punished by instant death, you know? Be cautiously curious. Understandable, yeah. There's been so many like, you know, game adaptations that kinda like landed in the bin, I guess. Been on the red carpet. The Verso of the Fun Digital, thank you for being here and for joining us. Thank you everyone so much for being here today for another Clair Obscur stream. Thank you Digital, definitely will enjoy it. Thank you to I'm the Bassett, thank you for being here. And no worries of a stream either. Hope you have a good start into your weekend. Let's have a look if anyone is online that we could raid today. Oh, hell yeah. So Haro is actually streaming. He's a DJ streamer and a long-time community member. And he's actually celebrating his birthday with an 8-hour birthday DJ stream. So gonna have hop over there and see how he's doing. Congratulate him on his big day. And if you would like to join us for the raid, then definitely feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. Until next time, hope everyone has a good rest of the day, a great start into a weekend, and yeah, catch you all in the next one.